Hello, and welcome back to Etrian Odyssey 3 with only farmers. Hooray! Last time we ran into a little bit of a wall. However, I've done a bunch of grinding off screen, like a couple hours of grinding. So now, everyone in the Almanac Guild is much better equipped. We've got mostly up-to-date weapons and armor with infusions. Not infusions, forges. Ramsey even has a hoplite-only spear. How special for him. And a shield. And I've also, in addition, rearranged everyone's skill points again a bit. So everyone has 10 Earth Bounty still. Earth's Bounty. Jackie no longer has Braveheart. Instead, I spent a lot more points on Ninja. So we've still got maximum beheading. We've almost got maximum concealment, and we have some reflexes, and we have the evasion, the active evasion tools. Lambert is still the passive healing person, but also has 1 point of Prevent Order and is working on Reinforce and Guard Order. Rusula still has 10 out of 10 Strange Seeds. All the Sovereigns also have Max Royal Veil now. She is still working on the Attack Order. She also has 1 point in all of the Elemental granting buttons. Ramsey still has Egg and to market, but I didn't bother with Rain or Shine or Safe Stroll, so Keen Eye is only at 1. And he's got Max Ice Wall. He's working on the other walls. He's got 1 Shield Master, or 1 Spear Mastery, 5 Shield Mastery. No Line Guard yet, because the walls seem more immediately useful, but I'm sure I'll get that eventually. And Amanita still has 10 Lullaby, and she is working on Guard Order. But she's the only one with Max Reinforce right now. So that's the state of skills and equipment. When I did a bunch of grinding, I got an extra point in, I have enough points in Harvestry for 9 gathering opportunities from each type of node. So I was basically running into Stratum 3 and grabbing stuff and then fighting stuff. And some of the equipment that I have unlocked after I guess I sold enough of certain things. And it wasn't previously available, like the spear that Ramsey has. I think my mic was a little lower than I usually have it. But yeah, that's the state of things. We're also 1 level higher than we were at the end of the last stream, and everyone's experience is exactly equal at the moment because of how I used rest. So now nobody is ahead of anyone else. All that said, I've got a few things that I would like to try. I think the first thing to try will be fighting worms. Because why not? You can see that I can heal up to 138 per turn if everyone with Royal Veil is at max health, which is more than half of my HP. That seems pretty good. I also noticed that, like, none of the FOEs here move if it's nighttime so far, which is interesting. I don't think that was a behavior present in other stratums. But anyway, let's see how fighting a worm goes. So yeah, Jackie no longer has any active farmer skills. She's like mostly a ninja now. But this is still technically farmers only. So, I guess I'll try this. The purpose of having 2 people with Prevent Order is specifically so I can fight the Golden Idols, because that's another thing I would like to try. Okay, so Jackie loses half of her health for casting smoke, which is readily healed. I'm still considering putting more points into daggers, because it seems pretty useful as an attack. But for right now, mostly fighting. We are definitely doing a lot more damage than we were when we had mostly blunt weapons. I believe the front row weapons are fire, ice, and lightning, and the back row weapons, Ramsey's spear has 1 poison on it because it only has 1 slot. And then Amanita has like sleep or something, I forget. Wait, why can't you limit? Oh, Headbind must prevent that. Well, I'll just have you do it, and it'll be okay. I guess Headbind prevents the tactics. But yeah, I don't have as much healing on buff overall at the moment, but hopefully that'll even out soon enough. I don't know exactly how I managed that. I believe you should have some, but Amanita has most of it. Might as well try some status ailments. Okay, so there are some problems if I get Headbind. Potentially. Like, I don't have access to most of my healing at the moment. Well, except for Medica. Everybody's using Medica for right now. I guess I could keep trying. So I can't use these if leg bind. Okay. So leg bind actually matters to me now a little bit. You know, the worm fight seems pretty doable considering I was able to fight the dragon before. So that's good. Oh. Okay, so beheading can activate on an FOE in the area I'm supposed to be in? Jackie can just decide the FOE is dead now, even though it was mostly alive. And even though it's like an FOE in the stratum I'm at. Okay. Sure. Cool. Alright. Fair enough. You know, for some reason I was expecting that to only work on, like, significantly lower level FOEs, perhaps, but, it would seem that there is no such restriction on that. Presumably, like, boss fights and story important battles cannot be instant killed, but FOEs are not immune, like, across the board so far, and that's fascinating. And also Jackie is becoming increasingly terrifying as time goes on. Very low susceptibility, but not outright immunity. Fair enough. Staring directly into the camera. you know, very low susceptibility. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What's Jackie's luck stat? 48. It's like half of this bar, whatever this bar represents. I guess that's why farmer slash ninja works, huh? And she instant killed both of the enemies in that encounter too while she's at it. Well, there's one more FOE left. I was blindsided. I disagree with that statement. Wait, why can't she use the limit? Does she not have one equipped? Did I make a mistake somehow? I guess we'll look after this. That should mean that 2 people can't use it though. Oh, wait. Lambert and Ramsey have charge tactic? Oh, it's because Rusula and Amanita have lethal now. I mixed up who is supposed to have what. Okay. Oh, I can look at your information now and see that you hate fire and lightning. Okay. Oh, it specifically does say that you're not, like, immune to instant death, I guess. Over there. In fact, you have a circle, not even a triangle. So as far as FOEs go, you might be one of the more vulnerable to it. But you don't care about status effects generally. We should see what happens if I put an element over an element. Okay, it just turns it into that element, I guess. That makes sense. Something I'm not clear on is if I can only have 3 buffs at a time, or if it's just that the menu does not... Oh. Jackie, please calm down. Or maybe don't, because it's really convenient for me if you just instant kill everything. Oh wait, there's another FOE over there. But I'm not clear on if you can have more than 3 buffs or not. You can only have 3 buffs and 3 debuffs at a time. Okay, so I need to be a little more careful with my buff and debuff application. Good to know. She just keeps killing. Okay, there's like at least 2 more FOEs on this one. Yeah, it makes sense if the same applies to enemies. Oh, there's something to inspect in that corner. I saw a prompt pop up right before the fight. Okay, so if I do this, then Jackie will have the evasion and the 2 limits. So I shouldn't be buffing right now. I used the wrong evasion button. I meant to do that one. I guess it doesn't really matter if Jackie has the correct element for her attack, considering, you know, like, what we're hoping for her attacks to do, really. Like that, exactly. Thank you, Jackie, for the demonstration. Yeah, there's a shortcut here. Interesting. Oh, is that that's a single direction shortcut. Okay. I don't know why that's there, but it is. That much we know for sure. I'm gonna have to go look at the monster compendium and, like, see if the other FOEs resist death more than that one. Surely they must. Anyway, there's one more left. Oh, and there's a shortcut there too. I guess that's so if you get backed into a corner by accidentally, like, making the FOE follow you back into where it started somehow, then you have a way to leave. I guess that's probably the intent. All right, Jackie. All right. Just first try, why not? And that should be all the FOEs on this floor. Now, what do I get from this item? Another spear. A god spear that dances like a breeze, yet strikes like a gale. Okay, so Ramsey could get a much better spear, I guess. I'm guessing that means that... I'm guessing the red speed means, like, lowering enemy speed on hit, or something of that sort. I just need more money for that. I could go fight all of the dragons too, but I don't know if that's super necessary. It gives you an action speed bonus when it's red? I thought red was for debuff, but okay, that makes sense. All right, so let's... Another thing I would like to try. Let's see if I can actually navigate the star door areas. Since I do have 2 Protect Order, I should be able to keep it up and resist Petrify for an entire fight, as long as I manage the upkeep correctly. I think. I can also do this to actually do damage. Now, what happens if I use that on someone who already has the ice element? Might as well find out. Honestly, I don't need to use Rotten Egg on you. Okay, I think it actually increased my damage. Okay. Yeah, this just became super easy. I have acquired more options. However, never treat a turn like it's definitely going to be the last one. Always be careful. Good experience from that. No item drop. But what's down here? What do we actually get from the Star Zone? We get more doors. You know, I didn't know what to expect, but more doors makes a lot of sense given the precedent set by the rest of the... Eh? Huh. Well, that's interesting. A new staircase just dropped. That's fascinating. I didn't expect bonus staircase in floor 1. Or stratum 1, rather. Floor 2. Right, you. I never actually defeated you, apparently. Oh, right, because the game wouldn't have saved that information. I probably don't need to worry too much. Yep. Especially not when that happens. Alright. So what is this? Now we're over here. What does this mean for us? I guess we'll find out. Okay. And what are you, I might wonder? Perhaps another golden idol. There are many. Alright, what are you? What are you? Yep, okay, that makes sense. Not a problem. Now that I can see them, I should actually look at your... Okay, you are immune to instant death. And also immune to, like... Okay, so... You're immune to all damage except for X, but you... Or except for ice, but you still take damage slightly. So immunity to a damage type means you take, like, 1. Okay. It doesn't mean 0. That's good information to have, probably. Okay, we've still got Prevent Order. Yeah, critical hit for 1 damage when it was the wrong type. So yeah, immunity to a damage type lowers all damage to 1. Hey, Prevent Order is really good. Give me your item, please. Diamond Arm! And a level for everybody. Oh, someone's mad that I fought their friend over here. Alright. Well, first of all... Max Concealment. More Reinforce. More Reinforce. Fire, I guess. Guard Order. And... heal some MP. TP, rather. That is the one thing that I have to worry about with fighting Golden Idols, is the amount of TP that I have left. It's not too bad, though. Now, if I got ambushed and you used Breath right away and petrified everybody, there would be nothing I could do about that. But I don't know if that's actually something you can do on turn 1. I would assume it's technically possible. Okay, so... No, actually I don't want to do that. Well, wait. No, I do want to do that. I'll use this, but I won't use the other one. Freeze arms... If you put a bunch of points into Prevent Order, all it does is make it cheaper, by the way. Which honestly sounds really good. So I probably will be putting some points into Prevent Order, potentially, at some point. Ah, you're just trying to spam it now, aren't you? Alright, so we're good for both of the Star Door areas if the main threat in them is these golden idols. Because, like, I've developed a seemingly perfect strategy for fighting them. immediately. I keep thinking Ramsey's gonna need to use his skill for some reason, but no. Now is not the time for Ramsey to use his skill. Now it is the time for him to stab. Okay. Prevent order again. And again. And again. Okay. We can maybe do one more fight with a golden idol, because we're out of Amrita. It's time to look for a shortcut. Aha. Okay, good. It does go in both directions. Alright, now it's much easier to get back here. So we might as well go ahead and restock. Wow, those are worth a lot. Strength bracers, white brim. 23 and plus strength. Alright. And this is 28. But worse than the helmet that I have. Fair enough. However, I could buy your cool new spear. And let's sell your other cool spear. And then let's forge. Oh yeah, okay, so the red things are an increase. The red means it's not like directly a stat on your character sheet, as it were. Red is like a secondary stat. Okay, got it. So I could put one poison on this to give you a decent amount of poison chance. But also then I'd have one space left over for I don't know what. I could put attack or strength. Or vitality. Or 2 of a status that isn't poison. Or 2 of an element. Or poison and 1 of an element, or... There's a lot of options here. And I also don't know if it's better to like increase attack power or strength. If you have the option to choose one of those 2 things. I don't know which one maths out to be better. So poison's always helpful. I don't have enough money to put 2 on it anyway. Alright, now I will buy some of these. I think I don't have quite enough money to use the inn now. Now I do. Alright, back into the mystery zone. Featuring Forest Shrimp. It's like a shrimp, but it's purple and it's in the woods. Neat. Okay, we've got another gold idol. No problem. Perfect. Okay, we've got another one over there. And they are mad. So there's this very large, sprawling area over here with many boss fights in it. I'm actually going to run because there's a golden idol in front of me who might be angry. There's a few extra new enemies in here. I'm beginning to wonder if the golden idols themselves are the main, like, reward for exploring this, because they are a not insignificant amount of money and experience, assuming they drop their item, which they have not really been doing too often. I assume there's going to be like a treasure chest in here somewhere with something neat in it. At least I would hope so. They are really trying to petrify. And I suppose I can't blame them for that. Yeah, it seems that their drop isn't too common. And there's another one right around the corner. Preemptive attack. Neat. Yeah, the poison was a good option, it turns out. Or a good idea. How weak are you to poison? Not very, but it's stuck a number of times. And you died from it, even. Hey, there's another diamond arm. There's another golden idol. They just keep appearing. There are so many of them. You are probably not supposed to fight all of them. However... Oh, sleep stuck. I didn't expect that. I don't think this is enough MP. Really. Well, maybe. Maybe enough for one more. I keep saying MP, even though it is TP. Technique points. Alright, that one didn't use the ability too often. So that worked out. Hey, this just doesn't stop going, does it? I found the treasure, though. Speed hammer! Hmm. Luck hammer. Hmm. This was very valuable. Having 2 hammers in it. Neat. I wonder what will be in the other area like this. Let's also map the rest of it, if I can. These encounters aren't to be taken completely lightly. These enemies are either at or slightly above the level of the Stratum 3 ones, I think. A blue shell for killing Super Mario with when he's in a car. Wow. Okay, so we mapped this part. I'd say there's a chance there's another golden idol, or even 2, roaming about the top section. And if that's the case, I will have to leave and restock. Yes, okay. Better safe than dead. Machete, guard vest, ice talisman. Okay, so it's not as good as the spade. Perfect for battles and quests, though. And the guard vest is not as good as the Akaton. Alright, fair enough. There's a couple more items in the consumables that I can buy now, too. I can defuse ice attacks or fire or volt, which could also be quite useful. And I can also raise defense with an item, which is probably redundant. All right. I'd say there's a high chance of there being, well, there's at least a moderate chance of there being something up there. I saw a passerun. Like, besides the golden idols, there might be an additional prize. Oh, I could have forged another thing onto the, onto Ramsey's spear, I suppose. Here we go again. It's a very elaborate corridor here. Well, series of corridors, I suppose. I have this fight down to a science at this point. Okay, so this entire section in the upper right corner is only for FOEs to live in. And also it looks like it could be shaped like some sort of character of some sort of alphabet. Alright. Fair enough. And now we have the star door in Stratum 2 to look at. Okay, so there is a thing that's called speed, but the speed hammer gives you the ability to forge agility. I'm gonna put more luck on this. More luck is always good. Maybe. Who's ready to fight like 10 more golden idols? Woo! Very exciting. Right. Was this? No, that's Moon. Okay. I think I poked my head into it and died, so I think I should have it, like, partially mapped. I believe. Yeah, there's a conspicuous, like, open space on every floor of this stratum. So given what we learned from the... Yeah, there it is down there. Given what we learned from the previous location, it's probably fair to say... Well, first of all, this wasn't the best staircase to go in. It's probably fair to say that, this secret area will take us through every floor. Five. We might have to fight multiple golden idols at once, which is, concerning. Also, you get out of the way. Cut it out, you. Get out of here. Didn't even get to move. Alright, so I have maximum concealment. What do I want now? I could get more reflexes, though I don't know how important that is. I guess there could be a situation in which Petrify is more valuable than instant death. But I do not know. Maybe I could get more daggers. I'll just get more reflexes for now. It's nice being able to distribute everybody's skill point at the same time. All right. Yeah, so we've got a slightly concerning situation here. Kind of. Oh wait, you're just scaled dragons. You're not golden idols. Okay, that's much better, actually. You hate lightning. Yeah, you are more resistant to instant death than the worms are, so okay. You are considerably less threatening than that golden idol is, especially because you're not doing the thing. You're not doing your area attack. All right. Coupon. I mean, I guess that's always somewhat useful. One still must wonder how the coupon got here, but... ah, well. There's your attack. Wow, that's not threatening at all anymore. With all this better equipment that I have and so on. Can I just... Yep. The scaled dragon has been reduced to auto-battle territory. Box. Luck book. I can increase somebody's luck permanently. Interesting. Oops. Well, we know who gets that. Well, I know who gets that. I'm gonna learn about there being a stat cap at this rate. Oh, okay, so this door actually did not go much of anywhere. This was a single room instead of an elaborate network of tunnels and things. So there's still something... well, there's that moon door. We don't have the moon key yet. We've seen Olympia use the moon key in a cutscene. So we might get it soon. But alright. Star doors that we've seen so far are taken care of. Consumable supply looks pretty good. And I guess what that means is, well, first of all, time for this. Which means flipping a coin. Prediction. This or that. There we go. What do you mean I'm on the wrong screen? I'm not on the wrong screen. Unless the stream is showing something different than OBS is. It's there for me. Alright, what the heck? It's there... okay, that was on your end. Okay, I'll be right back. No problem. Well, well, it was finally that instead of this. Congratulations and condolences, as they may apply. Oh, no congratulations, one condolences. Oops. Well, so it goes, I suppose. I don't remember exactly how Ice Mist works, and it might be preferable to spamming Frost Wall in terms of efficiency, so I'm gonna buy a couple. Anyway, I suppose... Well, I might as well rest at the inn again. I suppose it is time to attempt that one boss fight again. Now I will be the wall. Or the mist, I guess. Maybe. So, right, we have to take a rather long way around. There is a shortcut over there, but not one that's accessible at this time. Or at least I don't know of any accessible shortcuts. So for now, I will just run from everything to conserve resources. Oh wait, there was some other stuff around here that I might be able to look at and haven't. So I went in here, but I didn't... Oh, that's... Right, okay, no, this is where... Right. This is where the fight is. Got it. Hence why that one part is mapped. Here we are again. Oh, I had two people use guard order. Okay, so Ice Mist does last a few turns. It is resistance, specifically, and not... immunity. Let's see how much it does. Not a lot, but you do still get the follow-up from that. Okay, so Ice Mist, not bad. I don't entirely know who to focus on first. I guess you, because you would, like, cover. Anyway. Though the Deep Lady seems to have less health than Deep One. Ramsey doesn't need to be the one to use the Ice Mist. Oh, wait, since I used a buff that affected the enemies... they got healed. That's really funny. Okay. Now I've learned that that is an interaction that does exist. It's quite a funny one. So Ramsey should have been the one to use it. Simply dodge. says Jackie. Okay, yeah, being able to nullify ice and just having better equipment in general is actually making this significantly easier already. Ice Mist is gone. At this point, I will begin spamming Ice Wall. Though it may be unnecessary. Alright, this is... I think I've made this fight trivial. Simply dodge. Yeah, I trivialized this fight by getting better equipment and shuffling my attributes to counter it, or my skill points. Hooray! The child before you gazes at you with curiosity as you defeat the Piscine grotesqueries. Its eyes are filled with joy and wonder. It's clear that it takes delight in your presence. Despite its rapt expression, you wonder when its blood and flesh will again become monsters. You're not quite sure whether to draw arms and attack or attempt to parley with it. Attack quickly, say that you mean no harm, quietly see how things go. We mean no harm? No harm? Do you or don't you? 'Tis one to me. What is your reason for coming here? As the child seems to understand your tongue, you tell him of your quest to meet the Deep One here. Deep One, such a foolish name have the sons of man given to my people. The child's sneering words drip with venom as its crimson eyes continue to gaze at you. If you come not as sacrifices to me, high hints, contrary to all appearances, I am rather busy. The being you know as the Deep One then closes its eyes and ceases all movement. Now do you see? That is a Deep One, mankind's worst and most fearsome enemy. Olympia speaks, having apparently entered the room without you noticing. This childlike thing is their king, called the Eldest One. You've seen how it spawns. The Abyssal King captured it over 100 years ago. It has been sealed in this hall ever since. As Olympia tells you this, the Deep One smiles from time to time, listening with closed eyes. I am not king yet. In human terms, I would be something like a prince, or princess, or I guess now sovereign, but because they changed the name of that. Olympia glares at the childlike being, then looks back to you and resumes her speech. You know now of the Deep Ones. Your duty to the Abyssal King has been discharged. Olympia then directs you to return to the Celestial Palace to meet again with the Abyssal King. After looking once more at Olympia and the Deep One, you decide to quit this Hall of Horrors. Alright. Can I go in the other direction, though? Down here. Or is that still not allowed? What is the matter? Back to the Deep City immediately and report to the Abyssal King. But I want to unlock a shortcut so I don't have to walk around the entire floor, Olympia. Come on. Come on. It's fine. I'll get over it. Wow, I actually have excess money now. That's so weird. Alright, Abyssal King. What's up? So you've returned, explorers. Olympia tells me you met the Deep One and lived to tell the tale. What you met was their eldest one, a dreadful thing who dwells in the abyss and spawns young. When I learned of that threat as Amarod's last king, I fulfilled my duties to protect mankind. Ancient lore of the royal family speaks of evil presences lurking in that abyss. Our source was Yggdrasil, the mysterious yet wise tree that towers in the center of our city. Yggdrasil granted us with superior technology. In return, we swore to protect it from the evil. I accepted and submerged a part of Amarod to the ocean's floor. We fight that evil to this day. Am I giving you too much to digest? It's important that you understand this matter. If you have any remaining doubts, then loosen your tongues. You're Amarod's last king. You have the right of it. As the only male heir from Amarod, I am the last of the royal line. In a more peaceful time, I would have wed and lived a normal life. But the calamity that transpired 100 years ago forever changed my fate. According to Yggdrasil, that great quake caused the evil slumbering deep within the earth to awaken. At that time, the evil spawn rose to Amarod, resulting in many gruesome assaults on the people. Yggdrasil claimed that only by sinking to the abyss could I prevent the evil from stirring. I obeyed, and submerged part of Amarod, along with soldiers who vowed to fight the evil with me. We did this to save hundreds whose descendants still live above. Such is the duty of a king. What is Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil is the world tree. It may be difficult to credit, but I can converse with Yggdrasil. Since ancient times, only those of Amarod's royal family have had this skill. It was knowledge gleaned from Yggdrasil that brought advanced technology to Amarod. But it is not necessary for you to believe me, so long as both Yggdrasil and I know. What's Olympia? Olympia is my faithful friend and servant. She is a powerful woman who supports me in my struggle. But that was not the intent of your question, was it? She is not human. Hers is a life born from the forbidden knowledge given to me by Yggdrasil. She moves and speaks as humans do, yet her strength is far mightier. Try and treat her as you would a normal person. What's this evil? The king of the Deep Ones I had you meet. Better to call it a god. For them, that is. For humanity, it may as well be a demon. The Deep Ones revere it as it slumbers deep underground. Yggdrasil seals it from awakening and running amok. That is the large tree's chief purpose. Perhaps you think all this quite absurd. Absurd, but remember what you saw below and try to understand. I have not explained yet why only the Deep City deals with this evil. I shall now do so. The evil lurking in the abyss is aware of humanity and thrives on emotions such as fear. Should Amarod's populace learn of this evil's existence, even Yggdrasil could not hold it. And so, the fewer who know of the evil, the better. That is why we of the Deep City hide ourselves. Now that you know this truth, you are honor-bound to join our struggle against the Deep Ones. But first, I should reward your service in traveling to the Hall of Conviction as I asked. Take this. It is also a king's duty to encourage fine work, after all. $5,000. 65,000 experience points. But I have a separate favor to ask. It is related to your guild. Hear my request. Yes. Good. Tell them, Olympia. Travelers from Amarod, your home, have entered the Deep City. Some have even passed the Hall of Conviction in the third stratum. Going as far as they have means provoking the Deep Ones. This is bad for all concerned. It would be better if you went to dissuade them rather than myself. That is all. And so we stand. I hope that you succeed in finding the trespassers and coaxing them away. Try to resolve this as peacefully as possible. I'm relying on your skill, Explorers for Armorode. Well. We have to tell people to stop being there, I guess. Let's see if there's any other quests in the bistro. No. The Almanac Guild is starting to be famous. Neat. Okay, no new information or anything. Alright, alright. And now we must find people in the caves, I guess. I can at least guess as to where they might appear. The places I have yet to go. It's still very funny to me that I don't have to care about the damaged floors at all. And also Jackie can just casually cut an elephant into two halves of an elephant. Let's see. Maybe I'll put more into smoke, because that seems like it's not a bad idea. Okay, you've got maximum reinforce now. Yeah, sure, let's start with Rally Order and Protect Order. Can't hurt. Alright, so I assume I'm not gonna get the moon key as quickly as I might have hoped that I would. Also, I probably could have gone around this whole time. Let's map this giant... Whoa! Hold on now. That's not what I meant to do. Let's not get too carried away with the paint. Alright, let's map this room properly. You know what? There's probably a shortcut here, like this entire time. There's one here. How strange. Yeah, I was probably supposed to walk around the lava before. But, well, you know. Oh, I could have gotten to this shortcut this whole time. Alright. So that's a little bit... That's on me a little bit. Sorry, Olympia, for saying it was your fault. I could have mapped more thoroughly. I'm realizing that I forgot to use the inn because Ramsey still has 50 TP. Not that it really matters that much. My inventory is full. Oops. I am simply too good at destroying the creatures in this environment. So it seems. I would like to map the area. Okay, so there's a safe path. Okay, there's not actually. You do actually have to step in fire a little bit in order to chop wood here. All right, there we got that part map. There's a pass around down there. Hold up. No. It is not time for you fools. Get out of here. Wait, where did it go? It just disappeared, I guess. Oh well. It is also daytime now. I did notice the FOEs move in a way that was concerning. Alright, now that we've mapped that gigantic room and cleared out the inventory a little bit, we can proceed again. Also, it's weird to have excess money. That's so weird and strange. I think it'd be pretty funny if the game pranked me and the FOEs in the section I am about to access are actually, like, vulnerable. No, that's not the sentence I'm looking for. It would be funny if the FOEs in the section I'm about to access are only active at night. as... Oh, this is a camping room. Considering that, like, all of the FOEs in this stratum so far have been consistently, never active at night. This is a very, very tiny room where you can camp if you would like. Alright, I have to prepare the correct color. It seems that they're not moving, so I'd say there's like a high chance that these are the mother dragons again. Which I think would make sense. Yeah, they are currently sleeping. I probably could defeat them at this point, considering I've already defeated one of them. And I am now more powerful than I was then. Okay, the elephant's a little bit threatening. It turns out. If you don't delete it immediately. So maybe it's just better to leave. It seems weird to me that these FOEs don't do anything at night, like at all. I mean, it makes sense for a creature to not do stuff at nighttime, I guess. But also, like, it feels like it removes an intended challenge, but also it has to be intentional that they don't do anything at night. I don't know. My insistence on painting all of the lava tiles yellow instead of red is probably increasing my playtime by at least like a few % overall. Well, here's stairs down. So that's good. Well, stream should be working again now. So OBS just arbitrarily shut down with no message at all. It just closed itself abruptly. And I had to open the task manager and shut it down manually in order to be able to open it again. Well, I mean, I could open it again, but it was saying it was already running. And when I tried to open it like that, it said something about WebSocket plugins, so... Shrug. Technology. We may never understand it. Anyway, back to painting the lava. At least the file appears to have saved correctly. By the way, if you're using mouse controls, you can poke the screen to make a little circle appear. Hooray! I'm using mouse controls at the moment because that's the easiest way to paint the map. Or rather, I'm using a combination of the controller and the mouse. Alright, I've now painted most of this section. To what end? I think it was Persona Q that gave you actual, like, rewards for map completion. I don't know if any of the other Etrian games actually do that. I didn't mean to go through the door. Well, okay, I guess there wasn't anyone to encounter on the remainder of this floor, so the people we're looking for will be on the next one. Who's ready for a new floor of adventure? It's been a bit. Rails of precarious... What now? Did that say rails of precarious decision? Let me double check this. Precarious decision, yes, okay. We've got some sort of gimmick, it would seem. And like flowing magma lava orange goo. Okay, so we have a funny raft ride that carries you in the direction you step and you cannot turn while on the raft. Presumably this means we will be tasked with approaching it from different angles in order to proceed. Now there's a fire Yonipus. Well, I did immediately put them to sleep twice, so that tracks. As you walk down the narrow paths of the lava cavern, you find a thin rock jutting out. Looking closely, you see that the rock is adorned with clearly man-made decorations. However, the stone has nothing to do with your current tasks, so you leave it be and walk away. Well, that means it's a quest object. Jackie hasn't written a smiley face on the map in a bit. There's a treasure right about there. I probably need to go check for further quest stuff. Yep, I marked the treasure in the correct spot. And what are you? Flame lizard. I guess that's true. Wait, remember how I said that thing about treating new enemies with respect? I think I forgot to do that. Mining! We haven't had any mining points here yet. How much inventory space do I have? Not much. We're gonna have to leave soon anyway. Corundum. I thought that said classic rock, not plastic rock. Hierargyrite. Well, we got all of the mining things in one go, even though we couldn't carry too much. Strike Charm, Bassinet. That might be a better helmet than what we've got. Potential. No, it's still worse. Never mind. And that's a strike resistance. Time for quests, because we found a new floor. Yep. Speedbook. Accepting this quest, are you? It is easy peasy. Think of it as a relaxing break, yes? This one is coming from Tercel, a sculptor who moved to Armorroad recently. He wants 3 chunks of igneous rock so he could make carvings out of them. Sinus sitting over there just came back from the lava area himself. If you are not knowing about getting that kind of lava, try asking him. I'm sure I can count on you. Get going, explorers. And to Agony. You are taking on this request? I really would not be recommending it. After you completed the fruit quest the other day, another guild went to pick fruit too. They were slaughtered. Only one survived. I am not thinking you of all people should be doing this. It seems distasteful. But if you are determined, I am not stopping you. The client is Ricky, the survivor of the attack. The request is get revenge. She said there is a secret passage near the fruit tree on the 9th floor. She said the attack happened so fast she barely remembers what happened. Well, be making up your minds already. Are you ready for this or not? Oh, I can get a headbind weapon. Welcomes! That request was issued by the Senatus. Something about a book. Have you been going to the Senatus and making reports about the monsters you see? If you've been doing that, just go to the Senatus and this request will be a breeze. And if you haven't, well, this is a good time to make your reportings, yes? Get a moving on, explorers. I think the reason she's telling us not to take the mission is because our success in finding fruit encouraged a guild to go try to get the fruit and then they died. And now we're going back to get revenge for them. And that seems a little bit like, I don't know. Maybe that's the idea. Lava beasts drop them if you defeat them with ice. If you want the real treasure, you can't take the easy way out with ice. I haven't encountered a lava beast yet, so... Another thing about lava beasts. Everyone's talking about igneous rock these days. Oh, great. This guy sucks. Lava beast on 11th floor. So we're not even there yet. I don't think. Unless I wasn't paying attention to what floor I was on. Actually, we would be there. Alright, fair enough. Ah, it's you. You're here to report to the Senatus about the monsters you've discovered. You've been a diligent worker. Your codex has already reached the number of entries we want. Your reward has been left with the owner of the Butterfly Bistro, so go there for it. Keep up the good work and continue making your reports to the Senatus. Thank you. Hooray! You made your report about the monsters, yes? I was talking to a guard about it. Here's the reward that the Sonata set out. Please take it with the city's thanks. Why not take a break from the adventuring and read your monstrous codex for a while? You might learn something new. Well, until next time, keep up the good working. Okay. Clearly that means it's time for the next 2 hours to be me looking through every monster and reading all of the descriptions out loud. Here I go. Probably not, but I will look through it a little bit. We have fought many creatures already. It lurks in the forest, though it can live below water too. That's good to know. An ancient elephant that survived through natural selection. Sure. Okay, the dragon pup is down here. Makes me think we're going to just encounter them as a regular encounter sometimes now. There are many more creatures to fight. A fluffy monster that brings good fortune. It's so light that winds quickly blow it away. They are few in number and rarely seen. I just like watching the image. I just like looking at these two images of the Passaron cycling back and forth. It's like a little classic Final Fantasy victory animation type of thing. We have yet to defeat Passaron 2, or encounter Passaron 3 through whatever. Oh yeah, you. The turtle that existed once, and will never exist again. And the ants that hate trees, or love trees, or something. Bacteria are rife on this lizard's fangs. Ah, bog lurker. It already feels like it's been so long. Wow, Sea Wanderer is extremely weak to all damage and completely immune to every status ailment. Except for whatever that one on the far left is. That's weird. Golden statue? Yep. Worm. Dragon. I don't understand the order of these creatures exactly. Okay, the worm has a lot of health. Maybe that's to counter it being vulnerable to instant death, like more so than these other ones. Let me double check these other ones. Immune, immune, resist, 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 resist. So the worm is the only one that's like not resistant to instant death so far. These ocean bosses are not immune to it. That's fun. Even the ghost ship is not immune to instant death. Narmer isn't either. Nor is Ketos. And notably, the Deep One and Deep Lady are not on the list. At all. I already reported it. So let's see. Secret passage near the tree on the 9th floor. I don't think I marked where the tree is. igneous rock by killing lava beast with ice, which I should be able to do without too much trouble. And I still haven't found the buried fossils on the 5th floor. Here's my guild card. Hooray. I assume the tree is on the left side. Might as well check dead ends too. Nope. I don't need to fight everything. I'm not sure if it's faster to hit auto battle or to run at this point. It's daytime. Goodbye. Hold on. I mean, I could fight the worms without too much trouble, but I'm not here for them. It's not time for the worms. It's time for ants. It's still funny to kill a Stegosaurus immediately. As you proceed through the scorching cavern, you find an area covered with bloodstains. The blood on the wall causes you to notice an outcropping with a hole behind it. You recall the request you accepted to get revenge on whoever lurks beyond here. Ironically, you would never have noticed this passage if not for the bloodstains. If you're prepared, then you can enter this hole and track down the killer. Yes. You bend low and manage to creep through the hole and enter an expansive cave. The stifling atmosphere has an extra feeling of eeriness that puts you on edge. You encourage each other to keep your spirits high as you continue deeper within. I wonder if this area is like only accessible right now. Maybe I just need to go to the 5th floor and like check every single wall. Now having the knowledge that there's like only active during quest shortcuts. That's a lot of ants. That's not a small number of ants. In fact, it's a lot of them. Ants. I don't know why I've decided to fight them. By the way, daggers isn't all targets, it's 3 random targets. I forget if that was mentioned on stream or not. Probably was. Probably worth mentioning again. Right, that's where we entered in the first place. Hello. Great Anteater. The Anteater has allied with the ants to fight Team Almanac, apparently. Well, it's funny how every time I'm like, okay, let's see what this new enemy does, Jackie just kills it. Got an item from it, though. Okay. This is a somewhat dangerous group, like, relatively speaking. Maybe I should have saved those for whatever boss fight is at the end of this quest, though. Lullaby is still very powerful, by the way. Strange Seed's not as good, but, like, still has use. My inventory is full again. No, not quite yet. I don't need to fight all these ants. My inventory can't deal with that many ants existing. This is some sort of ant hell, if I've ever seen one. I accidentally marked that. I meant to mark this. Oh, wait, no, that's nothing. I'm supposed to be here to get revenge, but I need to meticulously map everything first. Cool room, I guess. You eventually reach a gigantic open area within the cavern. You see a massive, grotesque monster perched arrogantly in the center of the hall. The huge insect turns its emotionless, inhuman eyes towards you. There's no mistake, this is the master of the nest that wiped out Ricky's guild. There's no time to lose. You must set your mind to defeating this threat. Okay, but hold on. What if I mapped the room first? Oh, that's nothing. It's like turning to look at me, but not following me around as of right now. This monster is confused about what I'm doing, I think. Alright. Thank you for your cooperation. Wicked Queen has appeared. Featuring optional boss theme, which we haven't heard before. Well, that's fun. You know, I didn't know how concerned I was supposed to be about this, but I'm a little more concerned because this is the debut of a new music. Scatter About, that's the name of it. That's one that's in like every Etrian Odyssey game, isn't it? You don't like it very much? Hmm. You know what we should actually do? I don't know what you do, so I'm going to use Prevent Order on everybody. You make ants appear. I mean, that's not the most surprising thing I've ever heard. Oh, these are called attendants. Okay, the Pomona takers are back too. I see. Attend ants. Yes, they're trying to do the combo attack that debuted in the Ocean quests. So if you were through the Ant Queen just like hurley gloved an ant at me. That's really funny. Okay. So if you had not done any of the Ocean quests, I believe this would be the first time you saw a enemy stand ready and do a combo. I think. All things considered, this boss doesn't seem super threatening so far. The damage seems low. Okay, you can throw... Okay, if you throw the attendant, it's an attack that hits everybody, and if you throw the Pomona taker, it's an attack that hits one person. Also, you just keep summoning, so I guess I'm supposed to focus on you. Is the weakness of Team Farm that they don't have it? Yeah. They don't have a lot of AoE. They have a little bit of AoE. They have AoE like status ailment. I probably should find out what happens if you attempt to use the sacrifice HP thing when you don't have any HP. I'm sure nothing could go wrong as a result of this idea. Although Jackie's gonna overwrite one of these buffs right away. Okay, I think it's a percentage of current health. Hmm. We're not doing very much damage. They also have their defense bonus going on at the moment. I don't know a weakness to exploit. I think all I can really do is just focus on the Wicked Queen. Probably. Because if I fight any of the minions, they just get replaced instantly. Is what it seems like. That's the only AoE that I have, really. It's not too much. I mean, yeah, like I said, the status effects are technically AoE, I suppose. They wake up on their own pretty quick, apparently. Well, I'm really doing so little damage. I mean, that's not helping that they're doing that. And that's very inaccurate for some reason on... Yep, there's another one. Hmm. Trying to see if there's an element that works better. Doesn't really seem like there is. There we go. That's ideal. Oh, it doesn't matter if they're asleep, they can still be thrown. Okay. And they just wake up pretty quickly anyway. Either there's something I'm missing here, or I just cannot do this effectively with this party. Wh- It is probably that I cannot do this effectively with this party. Or this is meant to be done later. There are a few possible explanations for why this seems to be going so poorly. Counters don't work if they can't hit you. You might think this would be obvious. This is how Jackie can still win. Six is she has a passive that gives her TP back anytime she dodges. She couldn't dodge forever. All right, then. I don't have any clues for how to deal with that one. As of right now. Unless the solution is simply use a different party, which I can't exactly do. Or unless one of these items would be very useful. This is Operation See What Sticks. This may give us a clue that we need. Perhaps there's a status effect that I have access to that is very useful against them. It would still take a while if there were a status effect that were really good. What if there were two elephants? Data seems to suggest that they don't care about any status effects. Screw you. I see. All right. Well, we still learned. They care a little bit about various bind types of things, I think. I didn't mean to hit defend. I missed. It is quite silly that I'm trying this, for the record. I think. Oh, you can see that the boss has a conditional drop. How funny. I think for all intents and purposes, this is probably not possible at the moment. I mean, like, it might technically be possible in some way, but, like, not in a way that really counts. That's how I feel about it. Just the amount of damage that we do is not enough. There could be something important that I'm not understanding as well. What I mean by that is, like, maybe I'm supposed to be killing the minions repeatedly for some reason. As an example. The minions also refresh the minions. I don't know if I've gotten to a point where I've removed all of the minions again, except for the queen, or not. Yeah, the minions just summon each other, is the thing here. Now the other one's gonna... No, they reduced evasion instead. Okay, the Wicked Queen still summons as well. So it's not really practical to kill the minions or to focus the queen. She just summons more immediately. So they made a boss that summons minions that summon minions. And there's not anything I can really do about it at this time. I can get AoE attacks at future levels. Wow. At least this is an optional wall, and also I don't know what to do about it. But I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this or that again. I'm just gonna BRB. It's way harder than anything else that exists at this point, and you don't know why they give it to you when it does. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hello, I'm back. That is the impression that I got. So on that note, I guess let's just move forward. But not before I give this ant a bad review! Got him. My team is currently level 46. Note that this is a higher level than they should be, or that a normal team would be at this point, on account of Earth's bounty. They're close to 47. Pássaro? I think the Passaron is gone. So it seems like Passaron 3... Oh, no, they're here. I was gonna say, it seemed like they existed on the map for a limited amount of time. Come back here, you! Hand to the left, what does it mean? Maybe we'll find out. Immediate self-destruct, huh? Okay, so you also explode. I see. I have an idea. Do I still want the elemental ones, or do I want to put this on literally... It doesn't matter. I have so many eggshell pieces. There are two components to this idea. One, the Passaron will not be able to explode if the head is bound, apparently. Unless this one operates on different rules due to being horizontally flipped. Two, I imagine it would be difficult to call for help under this status ailment. Not that I really want to try and fight the Ant Queen again right now, but it would be funny. If that worked. I'm gonna try it as a joke, or a bit. Maybe not. I leveled up. That's pretty good. I'm gonna put more points in to your AoE. And let's see. I can get this as an AoE skill. And theoretically, I could also get Ad Nihilo, which would remove their defense bonus. So I don't know how useful that actually is. But yeah, you can start getting Regal Radiance, so I have an AoE button. When you say pierces enemies, I don't know what you mean by that. It sounds like AoE, but it might not be AoE. AoE. Okay, I'm not gonna actually fight Ant Queen right now, but I simply want to be prepared for the potential Passaran encounters. And also, I don't know how much the elements... I guess the elements were probably adding damage. But, like, overall, I don't know how much benefit they were actually giving me. That did take longer. I should have tents instead of not having tents, probably. You know, I kind of assumed these were the mother dragons without checking. Yep. I don't actually want to fight one right now. I could, but I just wanted to check. Alright. Back to floor 11. We need to be on the lookout for lava beast. Oh wait, I just removed my ability to... No wait, I still have ice arms, it's fine. We need to be on the lookout for lava beast, which needs to be defeated with ice to collect igneous rock. I might do a little less damage, but I think a lot of headbind is actually pretty good, because that stops a decent number of things. It is possible, for all I know, that Lava Beast is an FOE on this floor. So... I got a new dinosaur part, Shortcut directly next to the entrance. Treasure. A coupon. Another one. I still have the first one that I haven't used yet. As you walk through the scorching caverns in the undersea volcano, a figure appears before you. I had thought to encounter the Deep City's soldiers, but it's only you. Come to stop me, eh? The young man Kujira's manner and smile are both insolent. I hadn't mentioned it, but in truth the Sonatas and I knew all about what goes on down here. We knew, yet still we sent explorers into the labyrinth in search of the Deep City. It was all in anticipation of this day, says the young man while gazing at the lava. The princess is at the center of it all. The Sonatas and I fought so long, all for her sake. The young man has an oddly far-off look as he speaks, as if he's reminiscing. Listen well, Almanac. You do not know the truth of this matter or who your real enemy is. Go to Armor Road, listen to the princess at the Sonatas. Then the truth will come to light. Kujira makes as if to leave the room, still speaking to you. Decide for yourselves what is true and what is worth fighting for. It can only come from you. If you understand, then go, mutters Kujira as he blocks your path without meeting your eye. It seems you have no choice now, but to return to the Sonatas and hear their case. Oh. Well, who's ready for whatever this is about?
How's the Deep City? I sent Kujira to investigate it, as well as what lies beyond. If you're here, I assume you've spoken with him. Wait here. The princess was around a moment ago, saying she was feeling better now.
Greetings, everyone. I heard you saw to it that my letter arrived safely. Thank you for that. As a result, Armor Road's explorers and some of her citizens have been able to enter the Deep City. I hear that you yourselves have freely traveled between here and the Deep City. As you've accomplished so much, I must reveal some of what we have kept veiled thus far. I will tell you the reason for the schism between Armor Road and the Deep City, the buried truth. Once you know the hidden history of Armor Road, I would like you to reconsider your path.
I assume I have to listen to this.
Thank you. Then let me tell you the truth behind the calamity these 100 years ago. Before the calamity, Armor Road had a guardian god known as Yggdrasil. That tree in the center of our city was no ordinary tree, but a highly intelligent entity. In return for its knowledge, the tree demanded that we humans wage war against its enemies. These enemies are the spawn and the minions of evil, the Deep Ones. Armor Road's king learned that this evil is a threat not only to Yggdrasil, but to mankind. That legendary king from 100 years ago, Seyfried, decided he must take up arms against the evil.
We heard about the tree called Yggdrasil earlier, too.
He sunk a portion of Armor Road as well as Yggdrasil to the ocean to continue the fight there.
This is what they said. We heard earlier from the king in the Deep City a story that matches up with this one so far, with the exception that Seyfried was not mentioned before.
All happened just as Yggdrasil said it would, and that was the calamity. Was the king justified in his actions? I have had my doubts. I'm trying several methods to deal with it in my own way. I'm sorry, it seems all this talking has exhausted me. Please ask Flaudia to tell you the rest.
My, that was rather long-winded. I bet you're tired out listening to it. But the princess is right. We have our doubts on what Master Seyfried did. Was it the best solution? If there's an evil threatening mankind, then mankind must band together to fight it. That's what the princess and I think, and that's why I'm using Kujira to find the Deep Ones. If we can defeat them, as well as whatever evil leads them, there will be no need for the Deep City.
Okay, but like, why is the Deep City existing bad? You realize that this sentence makes you sound like you're doing an evil villainy, don't you? There will be no need for this city? Like, it's been 100 years. You've repeatedly said you've been waiting 100 years for this, whatever this is.
That's why I want you to go find Kujura and back him up. And tell that king in the Deep City we intend to fight the Deep Ones, so don't get in our way. Ever since you arrived, I feel like everything I've waited 100 years for is moving along quickly.
Oh, we just hate fish. And water. We're very smart.
I should be happy, but I can't help but feel anxious as well. What a shame, I'm growing old.
Alright. King in the Deep City.
I thought I asked you to halt any intruders. But what business brings you here today? Ah, you've come to deliver a response from Armorode. Very well, air it for all to hear. Slay the Deep Ones and their master with man's strength alone? They understand nothing. I've told you before, the evil feeds on human emotion, thereby increasing its own strength. The fewer who know it exists, the better for all. Those fighting it must have tremendous courage.
Right, this was also a part that was omitted from the Armorode account. So this guy didn't mention Seyfried, and Armorode didn't know or didn't mention the whole, like, it's powered by human emotion thing.
You will not find such courage in the explorers of Armorode. I charge you with stopping this mad plan. The Hall of Conviction is a burning prison in the caverns where the Deep One's power is kept in check. It was all we could do to capture the eldest one. We hadn't the strength to defeat it. I pray the day will come when these monsters are slain and peace returns to mankind.
Alright, so it sounds like we're gonna go walk up to Kujura and then be presented with the choice. As far as I can tell. It sounds like it's time for the choice. Potentially. Because we're gonna be like, help Kujura or stop Kujura. At least that's what it seems to be leading towards. Okay, it's still daytime. I've made a small error. It's okay though. I think I'll be fine. A figure standing within the scorching cavern as if awaiting your return. You've spoken with the princess, then. Now you understand the true goals of Her Highness. And I assume you've also spoken with those in the Deep City. They have their own desires. Kujura smiles slightly and begins pacing about. You're at a crossroads. I shall remain faithful to the princess. Where will your loyalties lie? Kujura fixes an intense gaze at you to impress the gravity of the situation before leaving. Okay, they're really emphasizing how the choice this is. You vow to take his words to heart and think carefully about how to proceed from here. There's even a theme for make the choice. Okay. You've met with representatives from both cities and learned much from each faction. The time has come to accept the mission of the side you feel is just and lend them your strength. A new mission is available at Armorode, defeat the Gatekeeper. A new mission is available at the Deep City, protect the Gatekeeper. Okay, people weren't kidding when they said it was gonna be like super clear when it was time. So how are the viewers feeling? Especially those who don't have foreknowledge of this game. It's interesting that it allows me to move forward. You trust the sea robots? I am also leaning towards the Deep City. Because it feels like... Because Armor Road feels more suspicious generally right now. Can't help but notice that you FOEs are out of bounds, and I cannot engage with you on purpose. I'm not allowed to deliberately fight any of these. They're just looking at me menacingly. They are moving now that I'm in a fight. Okay, so that's the joke with these. Meaning I can do this. Oh, it's Mother Dragon again. Never mind. You're boring. I don't care about you. Sorry to all Mother Dragon. I've already fought that one before. Well, I got that. I find it interesting that it's allowing me to continue forward. Okay, there's a staircase over there. Okay, it's not... I do appear to be at mostly dead ends right now. There's a couple places I haven't gone. I'm guessing something will be done about the lava once I accept a quest. Maybe. Oh, wait. Wait, I thought that was just a shortcut thing. But I saw holes in the ground, I think is what it said. According to Jackie, it's the nature of wild moles to store their food in holes like these. If you're willing to take Jackie's word for it, you can try fishing around in the holes. Center hole. Jackie skillfully pulls out one potato after another from the hole. This is true farming! We got there. Jackie explains that these tubers are called cassava and that they're very nutritious. Is this a farmer check? When the other party members take a bite, they find the light taste gives them a second wind. As an added bonus, Jackie also finds strawberry inside the hole. Wow.
Potato, 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 potato. Strawberry?
Potato? Well, I didn't expect to find Lava Mole's potato stash. But I don't know what I expected, really. Alright, it seems like there is approximately nowhere to go in the current state of this floor, and so I must make the choice. I assume. Well. What's the mantle like? Specifically ice resistant, though it says strong against hot and cold. I'm gonna side with the ocean. As I said, my reasoning is that Amarode seems way more suspicious than the ocean at this time.
Welcome back. I have another favor to ask of you. Olympia has discovered what these intruders are about. They hope to proceed into a deeper stratum. The Sonatus would say that the Deep Ones are their enemy and have no intention of turning on us. But I've told you already the reasons why this will end in disaster. End this foolishness.
I guess I could go to the Sonatus and see what they have to say.
I don't have any more details for you. If you want to cooperate with us, accept the mission.
That's probably one of the least convincing things you could have said, Claudia. The gatekeeper guarding the portal between the deep city and the lower reaches is a dangerous post. Ensure the gatekeeper's safety.
For man alone to brave the depths and defeat the Deep Ones, what a foolhardy notion. You've seen the Deep Ones. Hundreds, thousands of them lurk in that abyss. And the evil that unifies them, it is too strong. Humans have no means to stand against it. Foolhardy indeed. But man is regrettably blind to his own foolishness. Before you leave on your mission, there is something I must caution you against. Past the undersea cavern is the colossal Gatekeeper, created by Yggdrasil to block the path. It has the power to block the Deep Ones from entering here. Humans haven't a prayer against it. For now, we use its power to buy time until the day we may use Yggdrasil's power in true battle. Hence, you must go to any lengths to ensure the invader does not reach and destroy the Gatekeeper. If for any reason the invader is allowed to slay the Gatekeeper, our plans must be reconsidered. Should this come to pass, report to me at once. I will be here praying it does not. That is the long and short of this mission. Your task is an urgent one. Do not fail us.
Okay, what happens if I go to the Sonatus? Oh, that's because I was talking to him in a different context. The samurai guy had narration around his dialogue. Like, this lady doesn't have quotes either. Okay, I just cannot accept the mission from them now. That makes sense. And also, actually, one other thing. I'm assuming... Okay. Spoilers. The different routes unlock a class. I assume the game will tell me when I have access to that. Yeah, I figured I have made my choice. I just wanted to see if the Sonatus had anything to say about it. Yeah, I probably should make sure it's nighttime. Actually. I mean, yeah, it probably won't lock me out of anything. It can't, because I have to be able to register new adventurers. And that only exists in one location. Yeah, just a little bit of doing a trader. I mean, really, if you think about it, either way I would have been traitoring somebody. Arguably. Like, you could state that had I picked the other path, I would have been betraying the Deep City. Everyone trusts the Almanac Guild, because how can you not? All right, now where do I go here? That's the real question. Because the floor layout does not appear to have changed. Very cool description. Mission title, protect the Gatekeeper. Mission description, protect the Gatekeeper. Mission details, protect the Gatekeeper. Well. Also, there's no port from the other place, so I have to be able to access Armor Road for that reason as well. Maybe there's another way to access this floor from the one above? Maybe I have to go through the moon door. Maybe I'll be given the moon key now. Also, the platform isn't here because I didn't enter from this direction. Or I didn't move from this direction. Alright, current leading theory, I need to go to the moon door. There doesn't appear to be a clear correlation between the location of the staircase on one floor and the location of the staircase on the connecting floor, so I can't, like, use that to attempt to judge where I need to go here. The only thing I can really do is look at the place I haven't been. Okay, there is this weird path up here that I couldn't access. So I don't know what that's about. Let's attempt to find out what that's about real quick. My inventory can't take these random battles. There appears to be no way to enter that space. that is currently possible at this time. So it's possible that that staircase that we saw on the next floor just goes there. Okay, there's nothing here. So there's something I'm not understanding. Oh, I just saw an examine prompt. Impassable from this side again, though. I'm trying to explore and understand what I'm doing, random cat and ants. Leave me alone. Come on. Get out of here, you Stegosaurus. I said get out of here. Is the encounter rate extra high in this floor, or is that just me? Okay. No apparent way to reach those locations from this floor, as far as I can tell. So there must be something I can do on the next floor that I don't know. Or I have to, like, talk to someone who's standing in a random square in the middle of nowhere that I would never guess, or something like that. Anyone at the camp? I found a shortcut to the camp, so there's another shortcut that I could have been using this whole time. Well, that's good. That's something. I pressed the very wrong button, and this happened. Also, it's daytime now, because I spent so much time looking for something that wasn't there. Alright, so there must be some secret to this floor. Like, the existence of this thing makes it seem like it's a mechanic that you have to do something with. But there's no way to interact with it except for scooting across this lava here. Or this liquid. Here's a weird rock. Is this anything yet? No. This rock is still nothing. The center hole is always filled with the infinite potato glitch. Oh wait, there's another... Wait, no, that's probably just the one I already used. Yeah, there's the platform, which I can't interact with in another way, as far as I know. Okay, so something obtuse... Oh. I just simply never noticed this. Presumably this was not here before. Never mind. I was about to say that there was some obtuse solution that I needed to locate. It was just a little bit obtuse. Yeah. Alright, everything makes sense now. Oh, I didn't even parse that that was a staircase before I mashed the button. Okay, so that's just a little shortcut. Makes sense. Fair enough. I seriously don't have the inventory space for this. As you walk down the narrow paths of the lava cavern, you find a thin rock. Another weird rock. Okay, there's multiple strange rocks. Or pretty stones, as I wrote. I'm sure this will be important eventually. There's the other staircase up. I think my inventory's full. Yes. All right. I don't even need to stay at the end. I should save, though. Wait. I don't know if it's actually faster to go through this floor or what. I think taking this the other staircase to this floor is slower. Oh, hello, Passaran. Who disappeared immediately? No, they went that way. Now they're turning around. This Passaran's too dang smart. Headbind and legbind. Maybe this one can explode and run. And that's the joke. Yes, it can, in fact, explode and run. Hello, welcome. Many things have happened. It's over there now. So, I talked about it a bit at the start of the stream. Team Almanac is now properly equipped, and also I shuffled their skill points around again. We started the stream at level 43, and they're now 47, because they just don't stop accelerating. I was able to get past the previous wall of the deep one and the deep lady. Then we encountered a new thing I definitely can't do yet, which is a really rude ant. Like the rudest ant of all. The queen ant, who I'm told is much more difficult than anything surrounding it and is thankfully an optional fight. And after that, we finally got to the choice. And I've sided with the deep city. Oh, hello. I sided with the deep city because Amarode seems pretty suspicious to me. Basically. So I need to have Legbind and Headbind for Pasaran 3. Which might not be possible right now. Oh, you... Oh wait, no, you did self-destruct because your head unbound. So even putting Headbind on like all of my weapons as farmer, I don't inflict it reliably enough for that enemy. Okay, it's daytime now and everything sucks more. All the dragons have woken up. I mean, not that it really matters, because if I just run away from every fight, they don't care anyway. But yeah, we sided with Ocean City, because Omroad is being weird about everything. And admittedly, I do know, like, what you unlock for each path. And while none of the classes are relevant, one of them is cooler to me. Yeah, we have to protect the Gatekeeper. Apparently. I wish there were more colors so I could mark, like, the... Oh. We found Lava Beast! I've heard so much about them. I wish you could mark the, lava paths. Magma? Lava? More. I have to kill them with ice. Thankfully, I have freeze arms. I hope that counts. Oh, also Jackie instant killed all 5 worms on floor 9 at the start of the stream. So, you know, Jackie's not super scary or anything. Oh. I got 2 igneous rock. All right, we got a couple igneous rock. We need 3, I think. Yeah, the worm FOEs in particular are not as resistant to instant death as many of them. Oh, we also explored the star doors because I gave 2 people prevent order, and as such, completely trivialized the golden idol enemy. Well, not completely trivialized, but like, I made the fight way easier by being able to prevent status ailments, ever. So we were able to explore the Star Door area and get the hammers there in Stratum 1. And in Stratum 2, the Star Door area was just like one thing. And a couple of scaled dragons. It was a little underwhelming. I still don't know how to get to the secret section of floor 5. I have absolutely no idea, but maybe. I put the wrong staircase here. I can't go down the up staircase. This isn't the anti-tower. That would be silly. So lava beasts are, I guess, a rare creature, maybe? Well, there's another one. Never mind. Jackie, stop killing! Well, actually, I guess it's fine if you do. It's not really causing any problems for me. It's just a little bit frightening. Also interesting that this igneous rock is not like a gold drop, but it is apparently conditional. You've gathered the materials requested by the client. Take it back to the bar and turn it in to complete the request. Yeah, basically, I guess. Oh, I leveled up again, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. Alright, Jackie gets more daggers so that I have an AoE move. You get... What do you get? You maxed out Reinforce. I know what you get. You are the one who works towards Ad Nihilo. That's what you do. You are getting Regal Radiance, so I have AoE. And you are alternating between the remaining walls. I don't have Line Guard yet, I only have the walls. I don't know if this will cause a problem, but considering he's in the back, Line Guard might not be that useful anyway. But the walls, like at max level, giving you immunity is quite nice. I did use that during the Deep One and Deep Lady fight a little bit, along with the Ice Mist item that I can now purchase. Because all the grinding that I did off screen before the stream enabled me to purchase more things. If I ever run into any more elemental problems, I guess I can also purchase more of those mists. Oh, I did find out something really funny. I used an ice mist on someone who had reinforce and it healed the enemies. Because it's technically a buff for them as well. That's a fun little interaction. So I'll have to keep that in mind if I use mists more. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot how to strafe. They haven't done the thing I expected yet, where you would be able to board a platform from multiple directions in order to move around. And they'd attempt to do some kind of puzzle. As you proceed past the magma, you detect a breeze blowing from a fissure in the wall. The cool breeze is refreshing against your sweaty skin. You consider taking a rest here. However, the blowing wind carries on it an eerie sound like the growl of a fearsome beast. If you believe the eerie sound poses no threat, you're certainly free to take a rest here, yup. You decide to take advantage of the serendipitous breeze and relax your aching muscles. Everyone recovers 60 HP. It's fine. See, the funny thing is I didn't need to do that, and there was nothing but risk there since my health is going to be at max all the time. But if a funny creature appeared, maybe it'd be one I hadn't seen before. So, you know. Oops. Dangerous fight. A little bit. Never mind. Jackie scares me a little bit. at this point. Every enemy killed in that fight, the final blow was a Jackie instant kill. If you didn't catch that. That's been happening. Okay, wait, no, they are doing the thing. There's a... We'll be able to board this from that other side. Maybe. They're doing the thing. There's another instant kill there. A mining point. The gathering points are getting more scattered and difficult to reach, for sure. My inventory can't take this. Ah. Pretty Stone 3. Okay. I'm sure there will be a quest or something for these. I've marked them all down. While my inventory can't take much more, I should fight the lava beasts in case they give me something. Wait, I got jet from that. That's just a thing I can harvest. So I guess there's a way to harvest stuff if you don't have the skills. Like, because some enemies drop whatever. Stairs down, huh? Interesting. Also, I don't think I can actually access that other thing. But I do have an easy shortcut back. 2 more instant kills. Jackie will never stop killing. Okay, this is how I get here. So I did do the thing. Got it. And my reward is a thing that I can't carry. They make you throw something away before opening it, huh? Dismemberer? The what? A spear that takes out the enemy's legs with its saw-like blade. Well, Ramsey can use that if I need leg bind badly, which I might if I run into the Passaran again. I'll have to keep that on hand. Yeah, you know, it'll cut the legs off, but it won't hurt. It's only got 1 attack power. Don't worry about it. And they'll grow back in a couple turns. Don't ask questions. That was not the right button. That is, though. I will never complete messages from eons past 1. Hello, welcoming you back. I'm seeing you have the igneous rock. It must have been a breeze for you. Thanks to you, Tursa will be able to make some amazing art. Here's the rewarding for you then. If we have another jobbing, I'll let you know. Speed book. Okay, now who gets speed up? Just kidding. It's always Jackie. Because it's funnier that way. Pikeman armor. I have a pikeman. Okay, this is actually better. Very slightly. Well, 7 defense is probably nothing to sneeze at exactly, but I might as well... Oh, right, I had a coupon. Don't I have 2 coupons? I do. I might as well. I will keep the Dismemberer on hand in case I really need, like, bind. Yeah, my passive healing is so much now that I forget to use the inn. Like, I need the TP, but I still forget. Alright. That freaking ants zone on the other side of the map there. I'll get back to you later, ant lady. Maybe. Right. Maybe we'll get the moon key after we get to the next stratum or something. We know Olympia has it. She just has to give it to me. Also, the fact that the one moon key door we've seen be opened contains, like, the King of the Deep Ones in it, or whatever. Or at least a child that is connected to the King of the Deep Ones in some way or something. Not entirely clear. Okay, so wait. Is there another shortcut I need to get to make this easier? Given the fact that the one moon key door we've seen open has Deep Ones in... Yep. I missed the shortcut on the other side. But as I keep trying to say, given the fact that the one moon door we've seen open has that in it, what are the other ones that we've seen? What are they gonna have in, like, behind them? I'm a little concerned about this. Alright, so I missed one of the shortcut pieces, so I have to go around a little bit again. Actually, something else has just occurred to me. I just moved the platform to there, meaning that I can use it to get across this space. And get this, apparently. Wind script. Oh. A limit? Wind tactic. Increase all ally evasion rates. That seems like it might be good with the luck that I have, and also Jackie's evasion bonuses. That might be worth considering. I haven't used Aegis defense yet either. You know, I guess I can do, like... I think I might save a tiny amount of time if I do this. It feels like a really petty way to take a shortcut somehow. There's a part of a room I didn't look at. I'm interpreting all this running away that I'm doing as just like Team Almanac casually walking past everything that is trying to threaten them. Rather than like they're actually running away, they're just walking past everything because there's no... It's so rare that like I have to... It's so rare that I have to like do more than one escape command to actually escape. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get that other shortcut so I don't have to go through the entire route again. There we go. I didn't even mark the staircase down before, whoops. The 12th floor, Searing Spirit of Ruin. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it says beheading, but they get sliced in half, which I guess technically removes their head in some capacity. What's this about? Poison Dragon, Greedy Lizard 2. I don't fear you. I'll fight you right away. Why the heck not? What could possibly go wrong? As famous philosopher Bubsy says. I wonder if the poison dragon is going to try and poison me. Could be. Or they could just miss every attack. And be vulnerable to Headbind, and then they can't Venom Fang. That's kind of fun. Oh yeah, I'm healing for 138 every round because people are at full health. I have 3 people with 10 Royal Veil, or whatever that skill is. So it's not always that, like when people take damage or anything. You don't even really need to do that, but I will upkeep Prevent Order and Rotten Egg. Okay, so that hits all. Now I'm healing for none every round. However, applying Prevent Order will heal me, at least a little bit. So it has 2 purposes. You know, being able to like spam a hit everybody attack every turn, a little bit rude. I can basically deal with it though, which is funny. Or you could miss most of everybody instead. Okay, it doesn't even reliably inflict the poison, so maybe I don't need to upkeep that. I'll use it as a way to heal, though. So I might overwrite something by doing that, actually. Okay. Got a little careless. It's all good though. It's a little less good now. I guess Indomitable doesn't care about poison damage, which makes sense. Now Rusula's dead again. Well, Rusula's behind on experience now. Oops. The experience is finally unevened after the latest use of the rest ability. Now, amusingly, I don't have to use any healing items because everyone will be fine in a second. Oh, if it isn't Mole from Etrian Odyssey later, they put this in the first stratum right away. I want to say like 4? Anyway, everyone's not actually fine yet, so I'm leaving. Sorry, Mole. I guess that's also Mole famous from the holes that Jackie found 5,000 potatoes in, like a second ago. Oh, there's a box over there. Yep, I was expecting that one. 2 strawberries, because I looked at the hole twice. As you walk through the scorching cavern, you find a heap of animal bones and fangs at a dead end. The hot winds have weathered most of them, but you may still find something useful. The question is, would what you find be worth stopping your exploration to search for? Yeah, sure. As you patiently search the mound of bones, Ramsey finds one that should prove useful. Stegosaurfin. If you're satisfied with your find, you may leave, but there could be more. As you continue sifting through the mound of bones, Lambert finds one in excellent condition. If you're satisfied, nope. Jackie finds one in excellent condition. You decide your search has been sufficiently thorough and return to your explorations. I assume there's a chance of being attacked there, probably. Oh. Dragon pups scare me. They can just suddenly do a big damage. Medica 3 just dropped. Well, at least like one of it did. New Medica. I think we've seen a Medica 3 before, maybe. All right, how dangerous are you actually? Okay, if I headbind very frequently, you can't do any like breath attacks or whatever, so it's probably all right. I'm a little sad that my experience is uneven again. Another one. I mean, I've demonstrated the ability to simply fight them. I care not for you. Got any weaknesses? To blind and piercing. Don't really have access to either of those things. And yeah, that's true. The uneven experience feels better when it's like uneven for everybody and not one person, if that makes any sense. I don't suppose your attack is elemental in some way. Yes, just keep attacking Jackie. It'll probably work eventually. I'm curious about exactly what part of the Ninpo smoke process results in Jackie losing half of her health. Did she just like throw a smoke bomb directly at her foot every time or something? I mean, there is a separate thing for splitting into a shadow clone that I could pick up, I suppose. Using Prevent Order mostly to heal. Trying to be a little careful in the home stretch this time. There we go. I think it's funny that this is an FOE that I'm encountering for the first time and I can just immediately win. That's neat, I think. What's my inventory like? Okay, I can afford to take stuff. I don't like this encounter. This is not good for me. I'm gonna leave. Probably could have managed, but at the same time, that's a lot of things happening. Also, something about... Okay, this is like $1 billion for free. Hello, Anteater. I don't really care about you. Something about Prevent Order that I did notice is that it will absorb a status effect even if that attack would have missed or not inflicted it. So, like, it can be wasteful in some ways at some times. Like, you can't put Prevent Order and then have the attack... Like there's a... Like, if it wouldn't have worked, the Prevent Order still gets consumed. Though I think it stays if you just outright dodge the attack. Not entirely certain. Okay, we got blindsided. But it didn't matter. Neat. You know what? Maybe instead of prevent order, I just use that space for more buffs. Guard order is probably more helpful. I forgot to use rotten egg. Oh. Okay. I'm never prepared for that. Also, my stream deck doesn't work right now.
To the stars. The Spy President. Close enough to feel it pass. Dramatic comic.
Destroy!
I believe that FOE resists it. I believe it was marked with a triangle. But a triangle is not an X, as we know. And you saw how many swipes Jackie took at them before. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. But yeah, you saw how many times Jackie hit that FOE before without it dying instantly. So it's like, still pretty rare. All things considered. Not a common event. Hold on. I sense a prize that I can get. Oh wait, no. I sensed incorrectly. That's fine. Another one. Hey, that was like a red battle transition, but without being blindsided. That's weird. I thought I had found... Oh, I must have only found that when in a timeline where I got killed by an ant. Foliature's just red? I guess so. Right, I was getting more daggers, so you had AoE. And you were getting... Yeah, you were gonna work towards Dispel. And you are getting this. Oh wait, you don't have a point yet. How good is the dagger's skill now? Not bad. The main reason I wanted AoE is because of that Ant Queen fight. Even though I'll be getting back to that much later, probably. Right? I still keep thinking of Phantasy Star Online every time that one particular instrument in this Stratum theme happens. It's the same... That same instrument, or something very similar, is used in the PSO character creation music. Proof of a Hero, I believe. Frost Jar. Alright. Cool platforms. Rusula was like way in front of experience curve for a long time. So it's funny that she's the one who's behind now. I guess experience curve will be unavoidably desynced if I do more ocean quests as well, so couldn't have lasted forever anyways. It kind of feels bad for beheading to proc so often on the dragon pups. Especially that one time it happened immediately after one of the eggs hatched into one. That's a little bit brutal, I think. Oh right, the moles. Well, there goes the mole. We got to see everything the mole can do, such as die. Cool mole. We've yet to find any shortcuts on this floor, by the way. I think I only just now realized that Amanita does full damage from the back row because everyone's farming implement is technically a spear. I haven't really been thinking about that a ton. But I did only just now realize that that's the case, which is a little bit funny. Oh. Well, that's a shortcut, but to a place I haven't been before. And now I'm here, where I have been before. A little bit. My inventory's full. Right, my inventory's full, I just said that. Nectar 2. We've seen one of these before. I wonder when we may be able to purchase such a thing. Oh? Okay, there's a shortcut, but from a different place. Probably do need to look at walls more closely in general. Because that's where the shortcuts live. Oh, I just noticed it's 12:20 a.m. So we're a little bit over time. I mean, not that I really have a time. As you weave your way through the scorching labyrinth, you come across a familiar figure. So we meet again, but this time we appear to be on opposite sides of the matter. The young man smiles sardonically and continues, his gaze aimed at the door further in. If we follow divergent paths, so be it. But if you think you can stop me. With that, Kajura lays a hand on the katana on his shoulder and lets fly with a piercing aura. In response, you tighten your guard, to which Kajura reacts with a crooked smile. You are sorely mistaken, Guild Almanac. As you are distracted by his aura, Kajura throws open the door behind him and rushes through. If you leave him be, he could destroy the Gatekeeper. You must give chase and stop him from proceeding any further before that happens. Well, that's great and all, but I need to unlock this shortcut, actually. Which is way the heck back here. And this shortcut only, like, saves a little bit of time. I should have, like, marked where the door is, truthfully. Because I've already forgotten the space I was just in. And, like, I should go mark it and then leave and then come back. Was it this door? I mean, this is a door. I think that was that one. Well, okay. I have a lot of money now. A magic sword that rends anything. Okay. That's cool. So that we can buy an instant death sword that nobody can wield. '21 defense and strength is not bad. What's the... Right, this is the thing that has a little bit of resist for... That tiny amount of resistance probably isn't really that noteworthy, is my logic here. Disposable, easy-to-use telescope that reveals the FOE, huh? Well, that's not really important for me. I don't know why I did that. I just kind of felt the need to buy a tent. And... well, we used some nectars. We used some Medica too. And we definitely used some Amrita. I used all of the too much money that I had. I don't feel like not continuing because it seems like we're at something important, so I want to look at it. That seems reasonable enough to me. I think I just immediately killed all the FOEs on this floor, which is quite funny. Alright, this isn't too bad to get back to. Alright. This is a camping room. This is not the correct door. Presumably, it's this one. Whoops. Team Almanac barging into a tiny room demanding to fight. As you enter the room, you see a gigantic construct covered in steel looking about the area. It must be the colossal Gatekeeper dispatched to prevent an incursion by the Deep Ones. What you do not see in the room, however, is any sign of Kajura. To make matters worse, the colossal construct catches sight of you, making a dire sound. Its eyes gleam and it rumbles slowly into motion, coming unmistakably for you. Like it or not, the Gatekeeper has perceived you as a threat, and combat is now unavoidable. Well, this is not what we were hoping for. Also, could we just not turn around and go through the door? Hello, the Gatekeeper. I guess, yeah, this is definitely not what our job was. But I guess it's our job now. I'm presuming there is no other way around this. Soha stance. What does that mean? Just to check, I'm gonna try to run with one person. Yeah. Tenchi Soha Sho! Oh. So you shoot cool lasers at me and I perish a little bit. Alright. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, it does seem like a very deep city type of thing to have. Oh, interesting. Instead of "it's a horde of monsters," they have a bespoke multi-target text here for Gatekeeper head and body. Even though the enemies are labeled Keeper head and Keeper body. So it's like specifically for this encounter only. I keep removing her evasion by doing too many buffs. You know, I don't know if anything you're doing is elemental or not. Okay, they've combined. I guess I would probably assume shock damage from this enemy. So I don't know why I was trying to deal shock damage exactly. I mean, that's even like a lightning-y sound effect. Didn't seem super reduced as far as damage is concerned. Could be fire? Okay, I saw electric in the attack name there. They're doing a lightning sometimes. They're also doing heat ray sometimes, though. I bound the head of the head. So, like, logically, it shouldn't be able to do a single action now, right? One might assume. Guard order is my go-to, like, healing button. Because having defense up is always okay, and also it's the one that I have for everybody, so it, like, doesn't overwrite other buffs when I'm using it. Now that I've learned you can only have 3 buffs at a time, I'm being more careful with what I throw around. Also, like, yeah, the debuff falls off every time they recombine, which makes sense. Oh. That's probably good. I shouldn't use the funny evasion button at this moment, because I'm about to get blasted, unless Headbind prevents it. Yeah. It doesn't seem too bad. I wish there was a button to tell me when that was reduced, like when that damage was reduced. Did I say a button? I meant like a notification. You've separated again already. Blizzard Breath. Okay, you do all of the funny elements. And also a line attack. Okay, you do a lot of things. Alright. You tried Heat Ray again. Okay, so you just have attacks of all elements, so attempting to use the elemental walls is a little bit of a guessing game. I'll wait to use the limits until after you do your big blast, so I get healing. Maybe I should try blocking a different element to see if the damage is different. Okay, it's definitely lightning. Because I took way more damage when I tried to block fire. It's just that I don't have Volt Wall at a high enough level for it to be a major blocking effect. As of right now, I don't feel particularly encouraged to focus on one part or the other in this particular phase. So I'm just going for the head. Yeah, this is very doable. We're doing fine. Oh, wait, no, I didn't block more that time, really. I'm just gonna have everyone Medica to themselves. It's not a bad use of a turn. Especially when the Gatekeeper is only doing that. People are close to limit break. Yeah, basically. It's a very polite giant robot, all things considered. Except for what happened to Lambert just now. Apparently, the robot has decided that it's Hate Lambert Day. A little bit. Another funny thing about this whole thing that I'm doing with, like, 5 farmers and all that is, since I've never played this game before in, like, a different fashion.
Blade Lip. Sorry, I just got a text. It's from the Gatekeeper. He wants you to know he saw you fight the Wicked Queen and felt bad, so he's going to take it easy. How thoughtful.
Thank you, the Gatekeeper. But yeah, something interesting about this is since I haven't played most of this game in a different way, I don't have like a quote-unquote normal run to compare this to. So I don't know, thank you for petting Calico. I don't know how much more difficult or how much easier any of these things would have been with a expected standard party configuration. Probably the reason I took less from that was actually because I had guard order up when I took less from it. So maybe that's probably non-elemental, to be honest. I bet there's a conditional drop for defeating the Guardian while it is... Okay, no, there's conditional drops for the head and the body, too. There's probably conditional drops for, like, the state of the Guardian when it's killed. Just like Liquid Flame in Final Fantasy V. That attack that the body just did was just called punching, and that was it. Oh, we got some of the limits. We got both of the limits. We're entering burst phase. Oh, the body takes significantly less physical damage. Malfunction. Oh, so it did nothing. So Kajura is absolutely gonna stroll up and be like, thanks for clearing the way, idiots. Oh, you exploded. Jackie dodged the explosion. I got a rare drop somehow? No, clearly that must be specifically because of the state of the robot, and I didn't, like, get really lucky or something, right? Maybe I did. Anyway, Kajura's absolutely gonna walk up and be like, hey, thanks, and then leave. Oh, I only discovered the head and the body and not the full robot. You used all your might to stop the seemingly inexhaustible construct. Oh. I did get lucky because it was the head with headbind. Okay. That's pretty fun. I wonder what weird thing this will unlock. Looking around, Kajura is still nowhere to be seen. He must have fled after using you as a decoy. You mull over whether you should report to the Abyssal King or attempt to pursue Kajura. Hey, Abyssal King, I messed up! I bungled it! But also, you need a cooler robot! I'm stronger than a robot, it turns out. I'm sorry about this information. There's still a lot of this floor to go, apparently. There's a mining point over there. Everyone loves a mining point. I don't have any time for you chumps. Get out of here. Just in case there is like another surprise, I should at least heal my TP supply. Oh yeah, I forgot I only have $6 right now. Why are these anteaters, like, allied with the ants to defeat me? Ah, you know, that makes sense. I just decided to fight them immediately, instead of, like, avoiding them. The sun key is just sitting here. We've seen, like, one sun door, maybe? Huh. I think we've seen mostly like moon door. Sun key is chests. Oh. There would have been no way for me to really know that, I suppose. Unless I went and tried the locked chests. Fourth stratum abyssal shrine. Oh. Reached the fourth stratum. I sure did. This is indeed Fish House. This must have been like this cool door. These like wallpaper is not the correct word for what I'm looking for, but like the murals and stuff on the walls must have been in a relatively lower resolution in the original form of this game, so it's probably cool to see them in HD. Anyway, let's get into one fight here. Hey, I think this slug has a problem now. They did a palette swap, but they also put a spooky eye on it. Also, there's just a swordfish. That's just like a regular fish. A plesiomorpha. Well, Jackie will kill things as she does. $5,000. Orion epaulets. For wizard only. So I got a conditional drop that only works for the Zodiac class, but it has like a bajillion armor and also bonuses to tech and TP. Seems good if you can use it. That's one of the ultimate armors? Well, it sure seemed that way, but it's funny that I accidentally discovered an ultimate armor. Anyway, let's wait a little bit before we deliver the bad news. Hey, I did exactly the opposite of the job description. I was bamboozled.
So the invader lured you into a trap, forcing you yourselves to fell the Gatekeeper. I see little reason to dwell on the mistake. What we must do now is determine how best to proceed. Beyond the Gatekeeper's posting is a path leading to the Abyssal Shrine, now a nest of deep ones. Any ordinary human who strays into that place will immediately fall prey to those fiends.
Jackie just beheaded 2 of them. I mean, I don't know if those counted as the deep ones.
What does that man expect to do if he ventures forth? I admit I am somewhat troubled, but I must thank you for the attempt, failed or not. Keep up the effort.
Level 50 for everyone but Rusula.
Hold, for I have another reward for you. It will help considerably in your future investigations. I shall dispatch loyal soldiers similar in design to Olympia, known as Yggdroids. They are powerful mechanical soldiers created by the supreme intellect of Yggdrasil. Whether they ease your burden all depends on you. Try not to fail us next time,
Obtained Yggdroid plan. You may now register Yggdroids as new party members at the Explorers Guild. Achievement unlocked. Indistinguishable from magic.
Once you've recruited a mechanical ally and prepared yourself, I'll need your help once more. I have a task for you inside the Undersea Shrine, where the Deep Ones dwell, but first, rest.
Yggdroids are... If they did not adjust them at all for the HD version of this game, they are... Yeah, I'll go ... interesting. Like, I know a little bit about this. We can talk about them in a second. I'll go ahead and pick this up.
So you accept the mission? Then allow me to provide further clarification. I mentioned that the Undersea Shrine, where the Deep One's nest, has been trespassed. But that does not necessarily mean open war with the Deep Ones. This mission comes with a lesson. What one sees before one is not always the truth. Remember that. Olympia shall explain further at the entrance to the Abyssal Shrine.
So... Hey, what's up?
The Deep City works according to its own motives. You intend to follow their ways, don't you? You won't regret that choice, I hope. I know the princess will be saddened to hear it.
You're remarkably relaxed about this, all things considered. Also, gotta pick up these materials that can be mined in the 3rd stratum reward an accessory of some kind. Alright.
This request is coming from the famous accessory designer Affinity. Are you wanting it? You're always bringing back rare stuff from the lava caves, yes? It seems Finity heard of your reputation for finding all kinds of new things. He wants you to mine for the rarest possible mineral. I'm sure you can do it. Go, explorers!
I can do that. The shrub fruit.
Oh, that one? The clinic at the inn is making that request. It seems that there are ingredients for medicine in the Undersea Shrine. Supposedly there's a shriveled fruit on a withered vine that can give you energy. Your job will be to get some of that fruit. You can do it, yes? I'm sure you can. Get to it, explorers.
I've indulged in every possible luxury, and the Enway is likely to destroy me. I seek stimulation. Great. Are you accepting that request? It was put up by the richest man in Armorode, Elvel. In a nutcasing, he is holding a monster-killing contest just because he is bored. It's a contest, though, so I heard that your reward is better if you beat a lot of monsters. This again? The guard in the public square can tell you the details. Go ask him about it. Brace yourselves, go for the gold, believe in yourself, all that inspirational stuff. Two-fisted historian Bongaro? What? I let an iron-barred gate fall right on my shoulder? That sounds painful. Real men solve everything, iron-barred gates included with their fists! No, Pugilist is in 5, you'll have to wait a bit for that. Okay, well, Monk is in this game too, I guess. Anyway. You must be from Almanac. All the participants are here, so I'll explain the rules. You're to head down to the 3rd stratum and defeat as many monsters as you can in 24 hours. The monsters have been assigned point values. Ones on the 9th floor are 1 point, ones on the 10th floor are 2 points. Monsters appearing on the 11th are 3 points, and those on the 12th are worth 4. Also, more powerful monsters in the labyrinth have values ranging from 15 to 25 points. Final rankings will be decided by the total points earned by defeating monsters. The 24-hour time limit begins the moment you enter the 9th floor, so keep that in mind. Of course, if you're satisfied with your score, you're free to report back to me and stop early. However, if you leave the 3rd stratum without at least 30 points, you will be disqualified. Those are the rules. Are there any questions? Ask them now, because I won't have time later. More details? Nah, I don't actually care. Well then, the contest rules have now been explained. Mr. Elvel's guild will be keeping watch over the area, so don't slack off. There you have it. We're expecting great results from all of you. Now get to the 9th floor. Yeah, that'll be much easier than Fish Festival was. Anyway. An anti-evil weapon made by Yggdrasil and the Abyssal King. Its power is unmatched by any human. Welcome to Yggdroids. This is the new one for the HD collection. They are having a time. They're powering up. This one is like the rusted Dark Souls version. Like, hold on, let me... I guess that thing flowing behind them is a cape for both versions, but like, in this one it's the tattered brown cape of... Well, they're tattered in both, but... This is the From Software version of the Yggdroid, I guess. And their skills. So, okay, another thing. You might notice that the Yggdroid starts with, well, it has way more health than anyone else, but also they start with 60 TP. I believe they never gain more, ever, in their entire life. So here's what they do. They have sleep mode. When they have binds, they recover TP. Okay, data mining, critical hit increase. They can deploy bots that follow up to the appropriate element. They can replenish the HP and energy of said bots. They can join forces with the battle bots for a combined attack. Bots will nullify element and counter. Sacrifice bots to explode with that element. And they have defrag, recover all parts, becoming unbound. So... Rocket Punch. Inflict arm bind to yourself because you shot your arm away. Rocket Head, the same but with your face. Rocket Jump, the same but with your legs. Well, I mean, they're not all attacks. That's one enemy for strike, that's all enemies for pierce. That's evade everything. And then they defrag to get all their parts back. They're immune to binding from any source other than themselves. And they can also they can also just immediately fully bind themselves. And then HP Cannon, usable only when fully bound, deals damage based on how low your HP is. They also have Overheat, superior attack power, but they get hurt every turn. Virus Scanner, less chance of ailments, improvision, aim and evasion increase at nighttime, and EM Barrier, counter with volt damage that may paralyze. Overheat is a passive, so I guess it's not considered an active buff. So you cannot have Yggdroid as your subclass, but Yggdroid can have anything else as a subclass. And yeah, you can't stop Overheat. So Yggdroid, if they haven't changed anything from its original version, from what I understand, is like very difficult to make use of in any capacity. They're very gimmicky, and you basically have to build the entire team around them to make them effective. This includes using a team of 3 Yggdroids and nothing else, as one example. There is a video somewhere of someone beating the true final boss with that party configuration. And I believe there's 2 Yggdroid monks, and then there's 1 Yggdroid with no subclass in that video. And yeah, this game does not have a summon row. So whenever you use a skill, like from a Yggdroid, from a Wildling, from the ninja using the split, or whatever, it goes into your 6th party slot, which you're not able to use in any other occasion. Or any empty party slot you may have. In a later game, I think 5 is the one that has it. There's a row dedicated only for summons, and I think you can have 3 summons. I believe that's 5. So there is a summon row, but only 5 has that. They got rid of it again in Nexus for some reason. But yeah, obviously an Yggdroid is not a farmer, and I cannot use them as a subclass, so we will not really be seeing them. But they are fascinating and interesting to look at and discuss. One thing we could do, if we wanted to, would be to go to, I don't know, Rusula, and hit change appearance, and then hit more, and then be like, Rusula was a robot this whole time, whoa! We could do that if we wanted. She'd still be a farmer, but she'd look like a robot. I'm considering this, but I don't know who is the secret robot. If you side with Armorode, you get the Shogun class instead, which I think is like a... I don't know exactly what Shogun does. Hold on. I'm just gonna look it up. Etrian Odyssey Shogun. Ramsey would make sense as the secret robot, maybe. The Shogun is a support and offensive class introduced with Etrian Odyssey 3. Yeah, it is Kujura's class, because like Yggdroid is Olympia's class, so it makes sense. So, according to this wiki, strengths often dramatically shortens fights, unmatched weapon versatility due to dual wielding and excellent strength and agility. Buffs and commands help out the party. Weaknesses, terrible defenses, especially when dual wielding. Conferred buffs come with accompanying downsides. Potential team killing liability. Available only after siding with Kujura. Okay, I need to actually double check. Does it list only available when siding with Olympia as a downside for the Yggdroids? Yggdroids, strengths, high strength and vitality, immunity to binds that aren't their own, and you can improve their own ailment resistance. Weaknesses, gimmicky innate skill set, no innate weapon proficiency. Small static TP pool that can only be improved with investment in TP up or with equipment bonuses. So, this wiki does not list siding with the Deep City as a downside, but it does list siding with Armorode as a downside, and that's really funny to me, actually. But yeah, let's see. Shogun has a passive that instant kills anything that's below a certain health threshold, including ally. That's really funny. Okay, Shoguns, let's see, they can dual wield. They get katanas. They can survive with 1 HP after a fatal attack. Attack power increases each time they deal a final blow. When you're revived, everyone heals a little bit. May terminate enemies and allies that fall below a certain HP. Max level 5. Bypasses most bosses' insta-kill resistance. Cannot insta-kill self. It's everyone but them. Wait, they get the buff when they kill an ally too? That's funny. Okay, they have a katana attack that can stun. They have a slash on all enemies randomly. Okay, they have 2 slash attack on all enemies randomly, but one is stronger in the day and one is stronger at night. Morning Star and Twilight Hour, or Myojo and Magatoki. Okay, so they're extra in some sort of way. That's good. 5-ring sword, 5-ring shattering. Random slash damage at all enemies doubled with 2 swords. Concentrate for 3 turns to nullify bind. Great Warrior. Increase attack and defense, but draw enemy attacks. Designate an attacker for 3 turns. The rogue gets attack up and defense down. Okay, so you get like weird... You get weird buffs similar to the Sovereign, but like with a downside attached. Interesting. Attacks against the designated rogue get countered. There's Warrior Might. Sacrifice defense to perform follow-up damage to most ally attacks. Oh. Note, each chase is affected by your primary weapon's forges. Okay. Order all allies equipped with guns or crossbows to fire. That's fun. Also, order all allies to attack with their equipped weapons. I don't know why they have both of those. It seems a little redundant. And also, retreat. Attempt to run with all you can muster. That's pretty funny. All right, then. So that's what Shoguns do. But yeah. Taunt Assassins? I didn't see anything called that, so that might be Nexus. Or I missed it. All that said, it's been a bit of a longer stream today. Oh, we're in Aries now. As the month. This month just gets to be a real zodiac sign. A skill that increases experience gain and also encounter rate. I did not see that in the list. But that's funny. Oh, right, I need to spend a skill point. On most of the people here. For Rusula. Being a point behind now. You are... Right, you're getting rally order. But yeah, it's been a bit of a longer stream, because I didn't want to stop playing the video game. And our guild card is now... I think it was orange a second ago. Or maybe it was blue a second ago? I think orange is new. Anyway, here's our current status. Doing pretty alright so far. A warrior might party where you have 2 shoguns. Buccaneers, swashbuckling, auto attack. Yeah, that sounds pretty ridiculous. For sure. I think this will be where we call it for today, though. We did good. We've made it to the 4th stratum. We've picked the side. Robots exist now. Whether or not any of the farmers is secretly a robot is still unknown, but maybe we'll find out. And yeah, since this was a Sunday stream, there should theoretically also be a stream tomorrow, if I'm feeling alright. I'm not sure if I want to stream this 2 days in a row, but I might, because I really like Etrian Odyssey, it turns out. I might also consider trying to stream the beginning of a Monster Hunter World replay at some point this week, so that's probably what's going to exist in the future. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you at the next stream. Maybe. If you show up. But you don't have to, so don't worry about it. Good night, everyone.